No one saw, right? No one saw that. This is a professional broadcast today, right? I assume. That's somebody. If you didn't see it, I'll spoil it. I'll give you a little peek behind the curtains. I didn't have my waiting screen up. Heavens! Press starting something without double checking everything? You're joking. He would never do that. Hello! Welcome in, everybody. I hope you had a good weekend. Man, for the first time in a while, I feel like I got to just relax and really do nothing but do everything over the weekend. It was actually quite nice. Hello, Citrus. Welcome in. Hello. I hope you had a good weekend. Yeah, it was nice. I got to I did everything that I usually like to do. I think I checked the boxes on pretty much all of my hobbies. I've been grinding Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. I bought it when it first came out, and I never finished the game. So I decided to just start it over. It's so fun. It's like a little creative sandbox that however you want to accomplish the tasks that they send you, you're good to accomplish it. It's really fun. I just use the bed. I don't know if anyone ever played that game, but you can spawn a bed, and I feel like the bed has so many uses. It blocks attacks. It can get you to bigger heights. I just spam 4 beds everywhere I go when I need to do something. But I figured I have to finish it because I've been grinding it. I'm probably about halfway done, and I have to finish it before April 16th because when April 16th hits, it's Tomodachi Life time, guys. And I don't know if I'm going to play it on stream yet. I have not decided. The only reason I wouldn't play Tomodachi Life on stream is because I can't promise that I won't play it off stream, right? I'm gonna be playing that off stream a lot. And I would feel bad if every time I go live with Tomodachi Life, it's like, oh, hey guys, there's 8 new people living in the town now. But Meep, actually, I was talking to Meep about it because Meep played the demo. Demo's about an hour long. There's not a ton that you can do, but it does get you used to the game, and any progress you make, I guess, carries over to the full game when it comes out. But I decided I'm not going to play the demo. I'm going to take the time that I would use playing the demo. I'm going to finish Echoes of Wisdom so that when April 16th rolls around, I can go all in on Tomodachi Life. Because not only will Tomodachi Life come out on April 16th, but by then, you know what else is going to be out? Pokemon Champions. And that I will probably make you guys watch. I am big into competitive Pokemon, but it's always been too grindy for me. Hello, Hollow. You played Tomodachi Life? Oh, let's go. Love the demo. I've been waiting 10 plus years for the Tomodachi Life sequel. I never played the original. One. Oh, but that game looks so good. I'm so excited for it. I'm so glad it's on Switch 1. I was worried it was going to be Switch 2 exclusive, and I don't have a Switch 2 yet. Yeah, it looks real good. But enough yapping. That might be coming. We might be playing Tomodachi Life. We'll probably be playing some Pokemon Champions. But aside from that, obviously today is the big day of wrapping up Ace Attorney Justice for All. You bought 2 copies of the original. Oh, heck yeah. I still own and have been playing them until this one. Holy moly. Are you going to recreate all your guys, or are you going to start fresh? You going to recreate them all? I don't know exactly what I want to do. I was watching Nimi Nightmare play the demo, and I was cracking up because she made herself as a villager on the island just to fall in love with Smeagol from Lord of the Rings, and watching it come down was so funny, man. That game's awesome. That game rocks. I've started fresh many a times. Oh, heck yeah. I'm excited to add Ace Attorney Mies to the new one. I was going to do that too. I was going to put me in there, and I was going to put Phoenix and Miles and Maya and put them all in there. Maybe Emma. Yeah, dude, it's going to be so sick. That game's going to rock. Well, we are finishing Ace Attorney today. And then with the time left, I actually do, like, because we'll finish Ace Attorney, and I want to start the third one. I'm not going to start the third one today, but I have something else in mind for the third one. And we'll see. We'll see. Woohoo! Bisexual Island. Anything goes in Tomodachi life, baby. Anything goes. That's so funny. I have an idea, though, for how I want to do the third game for Ace Attorney, and I'll loop you in on it now before we start, and then we can start. But I've been thinking, because I've been streaming now for about almost a year, and I'm like, a year's time to get through 2 games is kind of a lot. So I was thinking for the third one, as always, let me know about volume. I was thinking for the third one, what I might do is when I stream Ace Attorney, I run it back to back. So like next week, if I started the third one, which is what, Trials and Tribulations, if I start that one on like a Monday, right? We run it Monday and then we run it Tuesday as well. See if we can get through it a little quicker. Because I like the pace that we go at and how much we tackle in one stream, but doing it once a week is taking a while to get through the game. So I figured, you know, maybe we pick it up a bit, because I don't necessarily want to be finishing the series in 2034 when I'm an old man. Plus, if Ace Attorney 7 comes out, I'm playing that, and I want to be ready. So I'm thinking, when we move forward with Ace Attorney 3, at least every once in a while, we'll run it back to back. Be awesome if you can keep up with it. Sounds hard, though. I mean, I only stream like twice a week right now, and I want to stream more anyway. Now that we're coming up on 1 year. Third game is lots of fun. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, I want to stream more anyway, now that we're coming up on 1 year, because really the first year of me doing this was, I told myself when I started, I had no goals, no subscriber milestones, no anything like that. All I really wanted to do was make sure I liked it and not burn out. So I never really like did anything crazy or pushed myself. So I would like to stream more coming up soon anyway. So I figure, why not? And it wouldn't be every week, but you know, maybe some weeks, if it's like near the end of a case, we run it back to back, so there's less like really big cliffhangers and we're not waiting 7 to 10 days for like the next stream. But we'll see. That's all for the future. Today is the now. By our luck, Ace Attorney 7 will come out in 2034. No, we have to have hope. We have to have hope. Okay. Let's see. But yeah, we are finishing today, no matter how long it takes me. The story thus far. Why can't I get to the court record? There we go. The story thus far. This motherfucker did it, dude. He actually did it. They gave us a guilty client. And he's in cahoots with the assassin. He was dating Celeste, and then on Celeste and Juan's wedding day, or not wedding day, before they were to be wed, Matt was like, hey, dude, I also dated her. And for whatever reason, for Juan Carita's stuck-up personality, he said, well, I can't marry you if you dated my arch rival. And alas, she hung herself. She tried to kill herself. There's a lot going on, and I think Adrian Andrews is the one coming to the stand next, if I'm not mistaken. Still faster than Steel Ball Run, you're not wrong. We might get Ace Attorney 7 before JoJo's Part 7 finishes. Which would be crazy. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Oh, by the way, if you remember, Mia was able to channel with Maya. We know that she is being held near the Berry Big Circus, and so now we just have to buy enough time for them to find Maya, get her to safety, and then we can say, screw you, Matt ENGARDE, lock him up and throw him behind bars. Wait, is Netflix, did they release another trailer? Releasing a trailer after episode 1 is crazy. Hi, Adrian. Welcome back. We'll be a little nicer this time. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Ms. Andrews? Of course I have. you've seen it before. That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Ms. Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secret? We found this bear, too, when we were playing as Maya and we were locked into Killer's little secret office. Hey, Caleb, welcome in. Just stopping by because I have to do things, but I'll be here for the Valorant stream. Oh, heck yeah. Well, welcome in. Good seeing you. All right. Why does she... The bear figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. Please don't make me do any more puzzles. No more puzzles. This should be easy coasting as we enjoy the end of the storyline here. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. You don't think it's the suicide note, do you? Is it the suicide note? Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Do you think the suicide note's in there? I don't think we found it yet, right? So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Thank you, Your Honor. Looks like there really was something to that bear after all. It looks weird. Get out the hacksaw. Literally, please, let's just take it apart the old-fashioned way, not like a Rubik's Cube. I'm supposed to pick apart this testimony? Seems pretty cut and dry, you know? This is an elaborate puzzle. How elaborate are we talking about? A puzzle? But it looks like an ordinary figurine. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is it exactly? If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. So you can take it apart. And how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. He's like a toddler, a boy in his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Someone take the bear from him. He can't be trusted. Your Honor, over here, sir, murder trial going on. Don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I'm telling you it was the suicide note in there. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Oh, maybe it's not the suicide note then, because she's been looking for it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you? That's right. Oh, so she gave this to Juan, maybe? It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Ms. Andrews. So as a present from Ms. Andrews, the killer goes in and kills Juan, and then takes the present and gives it to Matt ENGARDE. Why? It's gotta be the suicide note. And maybe Adrian Andrews didn't know that... Aaron Andrews, that's a sports commentator. Adrian didn't know that he had hid the suicide note in there. That's what I'm going with. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are that many people in this country with the same bear. But this looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it is a toy, but it can never be the same once it's broken. Okay, so yeah, that makes sense. You can't put it back together, so at this point we know that the bear has not been broken into, right? You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or a jewelry box? I never told anyone. Then how did the killer know to take it? And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Then, of course, that means Mr. ENGARDE didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Really, we can't buy any more time? Here we go. Figurine updated in the court record. A wooden puzzle with a hollow inside. Only Karita and Andrews know how to open it. Did I miss Caleb? Yeah, you did, but he's coming back to the next stream. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we've agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is, what is inside this box? What's in the box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness. Yes. You are the only one who can open this. Please. Dude, is it the note? Is it the note? Is it the note? There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Ms. Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. Dude, even if I knew how to do it, that would be stressful for me. I would be fumbling around up there. I've opened it. All right, what are we thinking? I think it's a suicide note. Drum roll. Or it's empty. Is this what you wanted? It looks like a note. What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what that is. Do we, Mr. Wright? Is it a watch it be a confession? It's the suicide note. Oh, I'm crazy. Wait. Adrian Andrews has been looking for this, though. The suicide note. The suicide note left by Juan Carita's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Okay, so now the question is, the reason that she killed herself. What could be in the note that is so important, and why does Adrian Andrews think that it might be more than just the wedding night? We'll see. We'll see. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Does Miles know we're stalling? Yes. I believe he does. Hidden by the victim, Juan Carita himself. So he found the suicide note and put it in the bear that Adrian gave him. It seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. But what does it say? This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. But what does it say, Miles? Order! Witness! Did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. Oh, that's right. But I couldn't find it anywhere because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything's going at Mr. Edgeworth's place. Oh, because if Adrian Andrews had found that note, or if someone else had found the note, then it would detail what Matt did, and it would ruin his career. I see. That's the importance around it. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What's written on it? That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it's only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it, and I was gonna burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Dude, Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. It would be great if he could push a dead end to stall Betterer. Well, he seems to be taking his time with this note, which I appreciate. Let's spend a lot of time on this note. The judge's voice rang loud and clear, through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impacts left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by ENGARDE. About being engaged to Karita and ENGARDE's role in destroying that. And about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all. And that's all Ms. Impacts had to say. There is one thing I would like to say here. Poor Adrian, for real, man. For real. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. ENGARDE. Then, what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder, which he absolutely had. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference where he confessed to something as Matt, and that confession being this. That's crazy. My word. Matt ENGARDE values, above all else, his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Celeste's suicide note added to the court record. Found inside the figurine, it tells of ENGARDE's horrible misdeeds. You know, I really hope we get to interrogate Matt. I don't know if they'll let us, but I really hope he takes the stand. It's ENGARDE's fault that woman killed herself. And this time, he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible. What a selfish person. I mean, they are all correct. I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend those creeps. No, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault, guys. All of this is really going to destroy my reputation, isn't it? There's no room for doubt here. Mr. the Killer's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Judge, can we get an order in here? Order! Order! Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. Thank you. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. Oh, this is really bad. This is really bad. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. Oh my gosh. I know, I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry. I'm trying. The suicide note or the figurine. Which one of these should I pursue? I should pursue the save button. Okay. The suicide note or the figurine. Which is going to buy us more time? A wooden puzzle with a hollow inside. Only Karita and Andrews know how to open it, but we've already opened it. I don't know if there's much else that we can do with that. I feel like we could hammer in on the suicide note more than we could hammer in on the figurine and buy a little bit more time with that. So I'm going to go with the suicide note. Objection! Please wait, Your Honor. Oh, everyone hates me. Oh, man. Look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. No, I care! I care! No one understands. I think Your Honor believes that Matt ENGARDE killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. I do? I feel the note is too decisive, so it's a big gamble. I think it is really decisive evidence. Don't make too much progress. I'll stall as long as I can, Citrus. I'm already stalling. This note was hidden by Mr. Karita until the night of the murder. If that's the case, I say that Matt ENGARDE couldn't have known what was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Yeah, but then why would the killer steal the bear? Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. I mean, that's a fair assumption. Matt on guard is probably sweating buckets right now. Like that because even if he gets off scot-free, man, his reputation is taking a nosedive. And there's nothing I can do to save that. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what's your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. Of course he does. Of course he does. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Uh-huh. The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. Okay, buddy, come on. Unnecessary dig. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is it? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Wait, who gave it to him? Matt on guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. Oh wait, no, I think Edgeworth was there when we found it, right? They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Carita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on guard. Holy. Order! Order! Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. I'm not on the stand, so I can lie, right? If I was on the stand, I'm under oath. As an attorney, I don't think I have to tell the truth here. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. Well, he read my mind, didn't he? But this camera that I have is not the same one. Matt on guard, can you do anything right? Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch using this Gumshoe's bug sweeper. Well, at least hopefully he had a terrible time with it like we did. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Awesome, awesome. On guard's fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place. Well, now what am I supposed to say? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. On Guard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. But did we buy enough time? Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that man the bag killer guy? Shush, stop. Don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so... Ew, nasty. Okay, I can't help it that I sweat. I got a lot going on, man. Phoenix. Yes, Chief. Have you figured out what you're going to do next? No, I'm crumbling. I'm crumbling under the pressure, Mia. What do we got going on? Nothing crazy. Yeah, why is a kid in here? I don't know if a kid should be here. What I'm gonna do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, please, Mia, share with the class. There is a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Yeah, just tell me. Just tell me, Mia. All right. I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? Boy, do I got something coming. What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what it is? Wait, can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at? Or should I let it go? We have to present something. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Yeah, it wasn't my most... Whoa, how about that, buddy? Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You are beginning to sound desperate. No! No, I'm not. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. Oh, do you think Edgeworth is leaving us clues? Do you think Edgeworth's leaving us clues so that we can keep picking apart what he says so it looks like he's putting up his front? That's the vibe I'm getting. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? Well, so you're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Yeah. Okay, so we're talking about the spy camera, and there's something that was there a transmitter with it? Because Edgeworth found the spy camera. Another spy camera. But I don't think he found the transmitter, or he would have presented it, correct? Because you need this. Or else you wouldn't be able to see what the camera was recording. At least not live, you would have to go get the camera. Take that! Well, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed. But I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter. What does that mean? Edgeworth, don't use big words with me. Whoops. Mr. Wright, after this trial is over, I would like to see you in my chambers. Oh, I'm in trouble. I think there are a few things we need to discuss. Yes, Your Honor. It means we big dumb. No. If you're going to speak, at least use your brain to make up something intelligible. Edgeworth, just say smart, man. So, you're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Okay. Let's see. We've got the spy camera. And it's not the transmitter, which leads me to believe that it's probably one of these, right? And if okay, so the camera was in Juan's house. That's how Matt ENGARDE knew that he had hid the suicide note in the bear. So would it be the bear itself? Because I don't know if that makes sense. Because if Karita's dead and Adrian's the only one who knows how to open it, you would think, right? You would think that Matt would get the bear back. Okay, this makes sense. Hear me out. If Matt ENGARDE wanted to kill Juan Karita to get this suicide note, well, Adrian Andrews told us that this bear, once broken, could never be put back together. So Matt surely would have just broken the bear and burned the note, right? But he didn't, because the bear is still there. It's still put together, and he couldn't have opened it up because he doesn't know how to solve the puzzle. No, this makes sense. This makes sense to me. It does not make sense to the courtroom. That's unfortunate, but it made sense to me. I thought I was onto something. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so it's not that, although I thought I was doing a pretty good job. Okay, then let's go through it all. It seems the Nickel Samurai is to confess something after. It's probably not that. Not the radio transmitter or Lotta's camera. We're past the gossip at this point. The guide map wouldn't help. The guitar case. Unfortunately, your name is in courtroom, I guess. I guess they're a little bit more picky than I am. There's some water. No, we already really touched on that. The wine glass doesn't matter. The crime photo. That wouldn't matter. The button was to frame him. The suicide note. The suicide note. Autopsy knife. That was from Adrian. Lauda's photo. That's Adrian. The picture card was placed next to the victim at the time of the murder. That would... I don't know. Examine this piece of evidence more closely is what he said. Dang. Okay. There's something you should examine about this piece of evidence. Not the receipt, right? ENGARDE bought a stuffed bear identical to the one in evidence. That wouldn't matter. Is it the camera? Do we have to look at the camera more in depth? I really thought it was the bear. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe it's the note. Found it inside the figurine. It tells of ENGARDE's horrible misdeeds. How would he know? I feel like this is kind of grasping at straws, but I can at least put some weight behind it. Because how would Matt ENGARDE know that Juan is putting the suicide note in the bear? Wouldn't it, to him, wouldn't it just look like a piece of paper? Right? I mean, there's no way that he would know. Unless Juan is showing it to the camera like, here's the note, everybody. Right? We're grasping at straws no matter what. I guess you're right. I guess that's the whole point of this trial. I feel like that kind of makes sense because you could make the argument that, well, Matt wouldn't know. Yeah, I guess all of this is grasping at straws. There's nothing concrete here. But Matt wouldn't know what the piece of paper was that Juan put in the bear. I mean, I guess it could have audio. So unless Juan is pacing back and forth being like, I have here Celeste's suicide note, and now I'm going to put it in this bear, and then I'm going to expose my rival, Matt ENGARDE. All right, I'm going with that. That is Ms. Impact's suicide note, right? Oh, we might be onto something. I wonder if it's for the reasoning that I said, though. Who knows? Oh, my God. Who knows who wrote it? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside the bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed. A good point, actually. A good point. It's absolutely Celeste's, but a good point nonetheless. I love this music. I'm turning it up for you guys just a tad bit. Oh, so as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Ms. Impacts or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed, and we're going to have to wait. We're going to have to send it for testing, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting... Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is a fake? Ms. Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. ENGARDE. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? Huh? Who's to say? How dare you? Yeah, honestly, how dare me? This is really far-fetched. But as long as it buys us time. Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. Objection! But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Oh, her glasses! No! For the 10th time. Ms. Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt ENGARDE. I did no such thing. Oh, this is crazy. Right? If you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, Then show this court some evidence to support your theory. I don't have any, Edgeworth. I'm literally making stuff up. That's the fun part. No, I won't do it. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. Poor Adrian. Poor Adrian. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Ugh. Dude, we owe Adrian a nice dinner after this. And maybe a job. Maybe she can work for us. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note?
It is as the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed.
If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. Oh, let's go.
That's impossible.
That is crazy. But shout out the judge for just listening to... I like to think we've built up enough credibility with our crazy antics that have just so happened to be correct time and time and time again, that the judge is finally giving us the benefit of the doubt on this one, which I appreciate. Unfortunately, all of that credibility is about to go down the drain when we pretty much say, yeah, this guy is guilty as the day is long. We're going to have to do some rebuilding of the trust, if you will. This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. Yeah, they're not like feeding her, right? I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis, my butt. That's just a lawyer trying to buy more time. ENGARDE's guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty! 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 This is a kangaroo court, Your Honor. Guilty! 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 Oh? No way. We're getting a call now? Wait. Wait, what if this is Gumshoe? It's Gumshoe! Hello? Gumshoe? What is with him and what's with that sigh? Okay, here we go. Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? Please have good news. He got away. What? Actually, what? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. Shoot! That means he took Maya, too. Doesn't sound like we got Maya, Citrus. It does not sound like it. This is terrible. I'm gonna keep looking for him, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty. 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 Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't, for us to come this far and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. This is crazy. I don't think I can do that, Gumshoe. Boom. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I am about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth. Oh, catch. Oh. No way. Mr. Edgeworth. Please, you've got to buy us some more time. Court is in session. Beep. Wow. Okay, Miles. Come on. Come on. Throw that phone. He's got a good arm. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying... Edgeworth, you have to help us out here, man. Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time, I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. Edgeworth, you're coming in clutch. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow? No. 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Yes, Edgeworth. Yes, Edgeworth. I knew I could count on you. I knew you weren't bad. Very well. Let's go, Miles. Okay, Miles, you're also invited to dinner after. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Holy smokes. Okay, so Miles bought us 30 minutes. Gumshoe, I need you to work fast, man. March 23rd, 2:04 p.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. As long as Miles pays. Yeah, honestly, Miles, you can come to dinner, but could you, like, pay for all of us? I've seen your office, dude. You have way more money than me. Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? To kill her, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes. We can't find her in that time. Or can we? Report. Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. Did he now? A few things. Can we use any of them as evidence? I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, Sir Miles. Sometimes you have to bypass the laws and the rules and the regulations. This is one of those times. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore. Good point. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. That's right, Gumshoe. You just get your butt over here, buddy. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. All right, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Okay, I appreciate that, Gumshoe, but let's at least treat the red lights like a stop sign, maybe. Look both ways. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Is that Gumshoe's car crashing into the courtroom? What's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, he crashed his car. I hope nothing bad happens to Gumshoe. Top 5 worst messages before disaster. That's so tough. No one can stop me. Gumshoe? Gumshoe? Wait. Is this not a funny bit? What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? Oh no. Oh no. On my life, Gumshoe, what are we doing? What are we doing, Gumshoe? It's a 30-minute recess and you could be here in 20 minutes. We didn't have to rush that fast. Oh, this is bad. We've got to hurry and call for help. but we have no idea where he is. His cell phone's broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. Oh, we can't let that happen. I can't blame him. Me either, really. I mean, the stakes are really high right now. Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why, oh why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Okay, I do hope he's okay. I hope he's okay. It sounded like he was pretty bad. Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? There's a way. There's a way, because we knew that they're by the Berry Big Circus, right? We just follow the route from the Berry Big Circus back to the courtroom. I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Oh, it's on me to figure it out, huh? Not the radio transceiver. It's not looking good. A way to locate him? That's not quite the answer. Okay, well, the Big Berry Circus isn't the answer. You think the transmitter? The spy? I mean, that makes sense, right? But I guess I don't know enough about how transmitters work to know if this makes sense or not. But it's the only, like, piece of tech that's not really related to the case, right? You might need to think outside the box. We learned through the text how to locate Gumshoe. We did now, did we? We did now, did we? We learned through text how to locate Gumshoe. He's got his car. Attorney badge. No. Magatama. No. In a past stream. Oh. Oh. In a past stream. Okay. Not the press conference ticket, obviously. I don't think the radio transceiver is going to help. Because this is the killers. Can we just look at all the stoplights and guesstimate? Yeah! Yeah, something like that. The magazine won't help. The hotel guide map won't. The guitar won't. The wine glass won't. The crime photo won't. This won't. This won't. This won't. This won't. Lotta's photo wouldn't. The picture card wouldn't. The spy camera. The transmitter. The bear. It's got to be the transmitter, right? Changes the footage taken by the spy camera into radio waves and transmits the data. It's got to be. Or we can just say Von Karma's name 3 times and she's going to appear with her whip and whip him. That's my backup plan. You're lucky you don't have a health bar. I could see this taking a second. I don't know. I kind of like my Von Karma theory. Von Karma, Von Karma, Von Karma. All right, I'm going to try the transmitter. I think that makes sense. Right, we're not in the middle of a mock trial here. Hey, I did a mock trial. When I was in middle school, I did a mock trial. I was a defense attorney like Phoenix Wright. We lost. It was unfortunate. I tried to pin the blame on the maid instead. It didn't fly. The judge didn't buy it. With who? Gumshoe's corpse? She'll find him. She'll find him. She always does. I was so close, was I? I guess this won't work, huh? I guess it's up to me. I'll think of something on my end. Don't get your hopes up too high, but I'll try my best. Edgeworth, I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client's guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning... Wait, do we not get to go again? I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. You don't get to, but the answer will reveal itself later. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. So it's one of those, if you get it right, maybe there's a little bit of a different story path, huh? Good luck, press. This is it. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is that you must do. Doom, doom, doo, doo, doom. All right. Buckle in, everybody. It's game time. Well, I guess I'm glad they didn't just make me keep guessing until I get it wrong or get it right. Boom. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix looks drained, man. I can't blame him. Yes, Your Honor. What are the odds that it wasn't a match? Is that why he's so angry? What are the odds? Oh, that would be the biggest stroke of luck. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? They're both losing their mind. Yeah, this is like a LARPing court case. We're not even on trial for it like anymore. It's essentially like we're arguing back and forth. It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Ms. Impax's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. No way. But it wasn't Adrian? Or was it? Dude, that's crazy. It actually... What a stroke of luck. What a stroke of luck. No, or I wonder if they told Edgeworth that it was a match, and Edgeworth is the one saying that it's a fake, so that we can prolong the trial a little bit more. I don't know. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Ms. Impax herself. It's a fake. I did not see that coming. I thought for sure it was real. Order, order, order. Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what's going on? If this was not written by Ms. Impax, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Carita. Juan faked the suicide note? Did Celeste ever even write a suicide note? Mr. Carita? Well. It looks like Ms. Impax never left a suicide note after all. Holy moly. She never wrote anything about ENGARDE. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. ENGARDE could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This theory that ENGARDE had no idea that the suicide note was fake, something seems a little wrong with it. I did not see that coming. What a huge, huge stroke of luck for us, though. I'll take anything that we can get. Now, how would Matt not know that it's a fake? The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. ENGARDE to not have known it was a fake. Huh? It was impossible for Mr. ENGARDE to not know it was a fake. Is this a piece of evidence or is this a piece of testimony? Was her suicide note hidden? Suicide report. Shock from Celeste's suicide. Time of death. I feel like it could be the fact that there was a suicide note rumored to be floating around from the suicide report. It could also just be Adrian Andrews' testimony, though. I'm just afraid of choosing wrong. Again, grasping at straws here. You know, looking back on it now, it's really funny that this says, was her suicide note hidden, and not that it says her suicide note was hidden, because there never was a suicide note. That's crazy. A little foreshadowing. I'm going to try Adrian. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, your response. I believe that even more important than finding out if this note is real or not is whether the attorney's badge pinned to that man's chest is real. Okay, that's the million-dollar question. Yes, I agree. Me too. Don't look at me like that, Mia. I'm trying my best. I'm going to take a wild guess and say that I messed up again. Actually, there is something I would like to ask. Oh, maybe there's no right answer here. And it's just one and done. You get dinged and you're done. Mr. Edgeworth. Ooh, I almost soft-locked myself there then. If I run out of health, I don't think I can come back from that. You had stated something earlier to the effect of the defendant had spied on Mr. Carita's private life. Oh? The judge is on our side! I believe this would mean that he would have known about the note as well. That's it! Thank you, Your Honor. You took the words right out of my mouth. And so naturally, this means Mr. ENGARDE would have known that the note was a fake. Well, how about that? Thanks, Your Honor. See here, Mr. Wright. Oh, yes, Your Honor? I was the one who thought of the spying thing. Jumping in and stealing my thunder like that is simply, I can't even describe it. I'm sorry, Your Honor. How about this? You're also invited to the post-court dinner. Yeah, you can come too. Edgeworth is buying. It's a party. Yes, sorry. I could have even bragged about embarrassing Mr. Edgeworth to my grandchild had you not. For that, I assign you a penalty? No way. That's crazy. I didn't even do anything wrong. Huh? That's crazy. I'm on my last leg, man. I got 1 health bar. So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. ENGARDE's motive for murder was, it suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. ENGARDE monitored Mr. Carita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. ENGARDE didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Yes, Phoenix! That's what I'm talking about. That's what it's time for another attorney to start getting the finger pointed at him every once in a while. Yeah! That's right. Order! Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured. As I figured, it all came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. ENGARDE's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Who could it be? Well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering? This isn't like him. Who's he gonna call? Unusual. What sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley to kill her to commit murder? No. No way. That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness? No. It's... Yes, go on. Who is it? The man himself. Mr. Shelley the Killer? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, Mr. the Killer. What? Wait a second. No, not Von Karma, although that also would have been a good one. Because she did get shot. Now, we don't know by who, but I assume it was by at least someone in his group. You mean the killer? Or the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here, to the witness stand. Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Is it actually him, though? What is going on? Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this all right with you? Do I have a choice here? I mean, I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is all right to do this. Very well, then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Is this actually him? Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Is it actually the killer? Now then, witness. Your name and, your occupation, please. Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I am a professional assassin. What? They have him on radio. What deal did Edgeworth strike with this guy? It's no parrot, but it is a transceiver? A radio? I didn't see this coming. I say, what is going on here? Your Honor, how can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. What? But why? So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. But why would the killer? He's done all this work to keep his client. This isn't a killer. It can't be. It can't be. The killer has done all this work to make sure that his client is found not guilty. This can't be him. Oh no, this will not do. I can't allow this in my courtroom. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. Holy shit. I'm so hungry. Maya? What changed? Something changed. Did the killer get cold feet? Was he afraid of being captured, so he said we'd let him go if he testified to the court? I'm sure he's a bit peeved about the police chasing him. I think you might be right. What if they found him and they're like, listen, this one time we'll let you go. This is crazy. Maya? A voice. Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We're satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer. This is really him. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. Dude, Matt on guard must be... Oh, it is therapeutic to think about how bad that guy is shaking in his boots right now. There's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Wankarita. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Karita. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream. I did not see this coming. Shelly the Killer. What is he going to say? About my client. There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give you the name of my client. Interesting. Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He's no hypocrite. He's always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. It wouldn't that badly harm the killer if his client gets locked up. No, it would just be bad for business, I assume, right? Because then his other clients would be like afraid to hire him because they'd be afraid that he's going to sell them out. That would be the only thing. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? I'm not sure he gave me a lot to go off of, but sure. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. All right. One of the weirder cross-examinations that we've had to do. Did not see this coming. There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. Then why are you here? The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that's why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did, yes, that person wouldn't be my client for very long. He would just kill him. Shelly is a very top-notch assassin. I would say the best, right? He's the third generation, I think. I think it was his grandpa, and then his dad, and then him, right? They would certainly... That's enough! Please, no more. Very well. It was only a hypothetical, anyway. Look at this one little health bar that the judge took me down to. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. What did he do? Keep everything this tin box says in mind. Really? It may be important. Okay. Noted. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role. This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And is that a no-no? And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now. Excuse me, but would you care to die? Yeah, Judge, I would be a little nicer to this man if I were you. No, I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. We understand, so please tell us the name. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. That maniacal. I think it's maniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. There's only one thing we haven't pressed him on. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your client's... I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry. Go on. Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. He's putting me in my place. That's only because you don't know about Maya's situation. Interesting. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I'm here today on the witness stand. I don't really care about all the extra fluff. I wonder if I have to press him further on like other stuff. Like pressing him on the same thing. No, we've done this already. Oh! I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. So this guy, he does have some sort of moral code, huh? He'll do the job, but he doesn't want an innocent person to go to jail either. And when Matt... I wonder what did Matt try to pin it on Adrian? Or I guess we tried to pin it on Adrian. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience, who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better and weirder and weirder. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. I trust him, Your Honor. I understand. Everyone understands your point, really, I think. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You've made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we're ready. Excellent. And that is the... Oh. I do believe it's about time I revealed the name of my client. I have a theory, my secret theory, not for you theory. Okay. I don't assume, well, actually, I don't want to say anything. I do have some questions, but I'm going to wait till after. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness, what is the name of your client who requested the murder of Juan Carita? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews, you slime ball. You slime ball! You have no morals! You have no morals! Holy... This guy's a... Oh! This guy has no morals! He has no code! That's crazy! I should have known. I should have known he wouldn't get up there and say, oh my gosh, that's crazy. Liar, liar, plants for hire. Miles is like, this is not what we discussed. Witness. That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews, you little lying... What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. DeKiller just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed him in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. DeKiller told him a different name. Matt ENGARDE, perhaps? I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned him.
Shelly the killer.
My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt ENGARDE, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. That doesn't feel great, though. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there's a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. DeKiller's client, who requested the murder, was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it's obvious to me that this means Mr. Matt ENGARDE is innocent. Dude! I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please, continue your discussion and call me when you've reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Ms. Adrian Andrews in immediately. Dude, Shelly the Killer is actually such a little liar. That's crazy. He got up there, preached about his stupid code. He even had me fooled. This poor woman, I know, right? She cannot catch a break. I feel horrible for her. What now? With the way this is going, ENGARDE will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth's right. The killer is lying. And Maya said she wanted this guy found guilty. My goal isn't to get him found innocent. My goal is to just buy time. I just need to buy more time. ENGARDE, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelly the Killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Ms. Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Dude, that's crazy. Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and the button, donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Ms. Celeste Impacts was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No, Mr. Wright, I'm trying, Adrian. I'm trying. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please help me. I'm sorry, Adrian. I know the truth. I wonder if some parts of his testimony were truthful aside from pinning it on Adrian. I wouldn't be surprised. Isn't there a saying, like every good lie has a little bit of truth mixed into it or something? Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Oh, man. Here we go. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Okay, if I request the verdict, Adrian Andrews is found guilty. Maya is saved. Matt goes free. We win the case. We're like kind of a scumbag. If I request the trial continue, then there's a chance Maya bites the dust. There's a chance Gumshoe doesn't find him or get his evidence over here, and the police might not find a killer at all. But I think you're right, Hollow. Maya would never forgive me. And I gotta trust my partner. The trial goes on. Phoenix, I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know, but Matt ENGARDE is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Ms. Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than Matt. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it's because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten ENGARDE convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? Oh. I never thought about it until now. I trust him? Oh? Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. DeKiller. You know, this is kind of poetic in a way. Because at the end of the first game, it was me and Miles working together to get Gant found guilty. And Miles knew that my client, that Lana Skye, was innocent. And he helped us pin it on Gant. And now it's the opposite. I know that my client is guilty as the day is long. And by golly, I'm going to work with him to prove it. Enemies to lovers, woohoo! The classic love story. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. Go. All right, Phoenix, lock in, buddy. We're almost there. We just gotta buy a little more time. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well. This trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please reestablish connection with Mr. DeKiller. Right away, Your Honor. You owe me, Edgeworth. You owe me dinner. And the whole group that I've invited. You owe it. You owe us all. Has a verdict been reached? Ooh, he's not going to like this. Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about the case. That's how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done. But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. DeKiller, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? But here we are, about my client part 2. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime. Oh, I see. That's where he made up this stupid story. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and the button. The act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. Interesting. So he didn't just make it up. That could very well be his actual philosophy. However, Adrian literally didn't do it. Like, actually didn't do it. This is a most unexpected turn of events for the, what, 5th time now? Try 20th. However, this time, everything has finally been revealed. I wouldn't be so sure. Objection! Just a second, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. That's if I have a choice.
Why?
Because he has my partner hostage. No, I don't know what you want from me.
What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I don't understand what's going on anymore. The judge is just waiting for us to be done, and then he'll just say his piece. That makes two of us.
Here we go. Cross-examination. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. Let's just start from the beginning. There is a lot to unpack here. What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes. How much is your fee? I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney.
No, I'm not looking to hire you. If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No, Your Honor, I would like to go on record. No, no. No, I promise. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yes, Your Honor. You want to kill me?
You want me dead, don't you? I mean, yes, but I would never do anything about it. I would never hire a hitman, Your Honor. You're just a little mean to me sometimes. I might just hire Von Karma to whip you a couple times into some good shape, but I would never. Why would you think guilty? Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty. No. No. I love that this is such a serious moment, such a serious day in the courtroom. And the judge, I feel like, is having a field day. He is the man of the hour. Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They're not your client, are they not? Thank you, Edgeworth, for getting us back on track. Whew. That was a little nerve-wracking. For a second, I thought I was going to lose. One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. So if what Phoenix said is true, I can't press too much. So if that's the case, I have to be a little more careful. My client did it to frame another for the crime. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carrito was dead, but even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. I'll press on this. And that's all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again? As in you plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? No! Stop making me look bad. Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really. Dude, he's staring daggers. He's staring daggers at me. He does not trust me. I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you gonna do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right? I'm so confused. But the one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. As I've already stated quite a few times. Okay, so let's see. We've pressed the first and the last. One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, he's claiming. Oh, because he's claiming she took it, right? So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. Well, that's kind of him. You try to make things easy. My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook.
It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. Yeah, it's really hard to get a facial read on him, isn't it? While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carrera was dead. Hold it right there. From the very beginning. That's correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. What's odd? What's odd? But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife about what's odd? What's odd? Hang on, Miles. No, you can say it. Hold it. So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? That's true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. ENGARDE. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. My job is to kill. That's all. And to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. Agent Anders already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carrera was dead. Alright, here we go. We'll do this one next. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you. I think it's a little late for that. He seems pretty rooted in the history of it all. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. I think you're both guilty. That goes without saying, Mr. the Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought they could run away from their guilt. My client did it to frame another for the crime. Adrian Andrews already knew. Oh, we'll do this one. Am I supposed to present something? So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That's correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. Why is he so insistent on telling the judge and the courtroom that I'm gonna kill someone? I'm not gonna do it. I already told you I have no intention of using your services ever. Why does he keep looking at me? Agent Andrews already knew from the very beginning that. Now, where did Edgeworth say? Interesting. That's correct. From before my client visited the room, all of my clients knew precisely what the situation is at all time. The client knows exactly what the situation is. He plans on getting us sent to death with Andrews. I mean, I guess that seems to be his plan. So that's what he said. What did he say was odd? He said it was odd because his clients would know. I'm going to do it one more time because I think what Edgeworth says here is really important. From before my client visits the room, all of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true, and then that's odd. What's odd about his clients knowing the situation at all times versus Adrian Andrews? What would she not know? That's what I'm a little confused about. That's the only thing that I could think of. Is this bear gonna do something? I don't know, man. That's odd. I feel like even more. Did we press on this? So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime, it's pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? That's true. I assume it was probably done to frame ENGARDE. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request you do it? My job is to kill. Business card, yada, yada, yada. We did all that. Dang, man. Broken the rules. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? Expose the lies. But the one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. Okay. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another... While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead. What could we... Is there anything that we can prove that would show that that's not the case? Maybe the crime photo? What would be the reason? Okay, so Adrian was the person to discover the body, and he's claiming that she would have known the situation going in, so she went in, obviously, to frame Matt. However, if she knew the situation going in... Wait, if she knew the situation going in, then wouldn't she know that there's a camera? So why would she put herself on blast like that? Objection. Oh, that's not good. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. I don't see anything contradictory. You know, I wonder if I lose here, does he get not guilty or guilty? I want to play it out. I don't know. Guilty. Well, we kind of won. We kind of won, but I think my it's probably not great for her. Ah, okay, so that wasn't what we were going for. I have to decide, do I take the not guilty verdict? Wait, did I? Oh, is this as far back as I went? Was there another one? Hang on, let's see. Nope, this is the one. Alright, we'll go quick. Da, 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 da. We won, kinda. I know, like half one. Okay. Okay, so he's back. And we know all about this already. And we have... Alright, we've got to find something here. My client did it to frame another for the crime while pretending to be the first person to discover the body in the scene. She already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and the button. I'm trying to think, though. Why would she need... No, that doesn't make sense, because she would, by what he's saying. I was going to say, why would she need the Nickel Samurai costume? But if she was going in there to try and frame someone, she would still need to be in disguise. Which I guess makes sense on why the piece of evidence about the camera... She's in a disguise. I have to remember that. She's in a disguise when she's doing this. Okay, I'm going to save my game when we get to the testimony. Yeah, okay. All right. So. One thing I said, I wonder what Phoenix says if I do it here. I would think that most people, no, we did all this. Okay. Even though I'm the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. We know all that. Now, I pressed on the first one and Phoenix had something to say. What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end, but I have to do something to waste more time. Okay. This scene is so funny. Okay. I simply cannot overlook as the tampering with the scene of the crime. A client did it to frame another for the crime while pretending to be... What about this? Well, pretending to be the first person. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing. That's correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. I think this is what we're missing. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead. She didn't. From the very beginning. That's correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. So Juan died at 8:15. The question is, do we know when he was discovered? Was placed next to the victim at the time of the murder. Changes the footage taken by the spiker. Found in the victim's room. Oh! No, we already have discovered that, or we've already established that they were spying on each other. That's no longer the problem. A wooden puzzle with a hollow inside. Only Carita and Andrews know how to open it. And Celeste's suicide note. I wonder if that's really true. I wonder if clients always know what's going on. That's odd. What's odd, Edgeworth? Speak up, man. Speak up. I know it's odd. Bears the victim's blood in the grip. Gatewater is engraved. Was ripped from his costume, covered in Carita's blood, found in ENGARDE's Hakama. Was placed next to the victim. Ms. Andrews is carrying it. So what? It's so obviously this one. Agent Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead. The Nickel Samurai. No, that wouldn't do anything. Okay. Would this show that Adrian Andrews did not know he was dead? No. Would this show it? No. Would this? No. Would this? No. An article from the... Oh, here we go. Maybe it's this. A superstar in an ultra-hot mega-secret love scandal. Reliable sources say Juan Carita has been getting in close with the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Ms. A.A. No. Hotel guide map? No. That wouldn't help us. The guitar case. Bears Carita's fingerprints. She had put the costume in the guitar, if I remember correctly. It bears Adrian Andrews' fingerprints. Crime photo. There's the stab and the missing button. And the water on top. Dude, this one's got me stumped. This one's got me stumped. Not any of the suicide reports. Can I read this in more detail? No, this is all we've got. Strangled with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife. Bears the victim's blood and Matt's fingerprints. Lotta's photo. No, that wouldn't do anything, I don't think. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe it's not this. Even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife. So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky, and why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. ENGARDE. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request you do it? Sadly, that's not possible. My job is to kill, and to leave my business card behind. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That act is when I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. And that's all you have to testify. Huh. Okay. All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that you will be very bad for a client. So I have to expose the lies. My client did it to frame another for the crime. Already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead. There's gotta be a reason that she didn't know that. But why? I can't remember. Why did she go to his room in the first place? It was just because of this, right? Because they were dating. Stolen unlimited murder. Okay, so it might be the magazine clipping, because all this would do is say that they were like hooking up, right? And so, sorry, my brain is like, I'm having a brain fart. This one's really getting me. I think it's the magazine clipping. The reason I think it's the magazine clipping is because it proves that Adrian Andrews had another reason to go to his room, rather than just knowing all of a sudden that he's dead. Objection! And that did not work. Dang it. Okay. Alright, just to be safe, I'm gonna press everything so that we're not leaving any stones unturned by having to reset. Then I'm gonna save again, and then we'll get there. We'll get there! One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. I would think most people wouldn't be able to overlook prison. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. I will say this. Even though I'm the one who does the deed, my clients are the guilty party. We know all that. The client did it to frame another. You're talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police, I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. While pretending to be the first person to discover the scene of the crime, we know that this is it. I think we've pressed on everything at some point. We definitely pressed on that. And then I know we've pressed on the last one. Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. Why would someone request it? Okay. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? I don't know. I don't know, Mia. But the one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. That's odd. What's odd? Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carrito was dead. Does that go against anything he said? One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carrito was dead. Edgeworth, just tell me what's odd, man. How can I prove that Adrian Andrews did not? Maybe I'm thinking about it wrong. Like Phoenix said, I don't want to necessarily debunk everything that this guy is saying, because I don't want it to come off as me going against him because he has Maya. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carrito was dead. I don't know if we can... What? It's gotta be this one. Found next to the victim. It's filled with tomato juice. Photo of Juan Carrito's murder scene. Is there anything in here that would prove she didn't know? No. Of course not. Was ripped from his costume. Maybe the autopsy report is the only thing I can think of. Oh, you know what I want to do? Before this, I want to save. So that I know I've pressed on everything already. And I'm going to present the autopsy report, which does not work. Okay. I know Hollow hates when I just go on a... whatchamacallit? A spree of presenting random evidence. I'm trying not to, but I am struggling. Okay. What else could it be, bro? I don't know. Okay. Adrian Andrews. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong spot. Adrian Andrews already knew from the... Okay, let's go all the way to the front. Adrian Andrews is my client. I don't think there's anything that we could present that would say that this is wrong. One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. That's just, I can't object anything to that. My client did it to frame another for the crime. This is something I could object to. Although she did try to frame Matt for the crime. Now, Matt is guilty of the crime. He's been framed properly. However, she was trying to frame him, so that's not necessarily a lie. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carrera was dead. So, she's not pretending to be the first person to discover the body. She decided she was going to frame Matt after she had already found the body. That's the first lie. This is the second lie. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carrera was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and the button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. So it's got to be one of these two. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carrera was dead. Okay. Anything that could say that she was pretending to be the first person to discover the body. Anything that would contradict this. The camera, no. The magazine clipping, no. The map wouldn't do anything. The guitar case might. There's some water, but only on top of the lid bears Carita's fingerprints. Could it be this here? Or the wine glass found next to the victim. It's filled with tomato juice. It bears Andrews' fingerprints. I can't imagine she would be so sloppy if she was going to frame someone for a crime. Well, I guess she did actually do that, so I guess I could imagine that. Oh, this is so hard. Was ripped from his costume. It's covered in Carita's blood. Found in ENGARDE's Hakama. Okay, what if it's one of these newer pieces of evidence? Only Carita and Andrews know how to open it. Wait. Could this be? Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carrera was dead. We've got the bear figurine here. A wooden puzzle with a hollow inside. Only Carita and Andrews know how to open it. What would that mean? That would mean that Adrian Andrews would frame Matt on guard, but not take the bear with the suicide note in it? I don't buy that. I don't buy that. Objection! Nothing, bro. No way. Oh my gosh. Okay. What am I missing here? From the very beginning. That's correct. From before my client visited the room. I've never had to Google anything before. I really don't want to start now. I really don't want to start now. I love how these are the same people, but I love that they are different in our people booklet. An intelligent woman who seems to have it all together. Before my client visited, all my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. Wait. All my clients know. I'm a little lost, honestly. I'm here to Google if needed. I really want to get it myself. Oh, but I might need a hint. Give me a couple more minutes. Okay. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. All of my clients know exactly what the situation is at all times. I don't think this would do it. I'm real lost. I don't think this would be it. Could be the transmitter. I mean, it was not the spy camera. Is it the transmitter? Changes the footage taken by the spy camera into radio waves and transmits the data. She would be on camera. That's the thing. She changed into the costume in there. So I don't buy... Like, well, it's not that I don't buy it. It literally isn't true that she did it. I want to say it's one of these two. But we presented this and it wasn't right. All my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. And then he says, I wonder if that's really true. Do all of his clients know the situation at all times? All of them? Is there anything that would show Matt didn't know the situation at all times? He was sleeping. And then Edgeworth says, that's odd. Edgeworth. What is odd? Help me, man. And then Phoenix goes, huh? But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and the button. Okay. This might be a little far-fetched. But if she was going to frame Matt, and she knew ahead of time that she was going to frame Matt, then couldn't she use something better than the hotel knife? Wouldn't she have brought her own tools? Maybe? I know I'm grasping at straws here. I know I'm grasping at straws, but it at least makes some sort of sense. Objection! Not enough sense, apparently. Dang, okay. Hello, I might get those Google fingers going. I'm stumped. Oh my gosh, I want to figure it out myself so bad. But I don't know. Agent Ayers already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carrito was dead. No, she didn't. No, she didn't. Wait. No, she didn't. No, she didn't know. She didn't know that it was happening because didn't she help Juan set up the press conference where he was going to out Matt on guard? She couldn't have known. She wouldn't have. It's got to be this. Why would she help Juan set up the press conference? Because she knew about the press conference. It's this. Shit. I really thought I had it that time. I really thought I had it. Oh, man. I'm trying, but I'm not quite sure where you are. I don't even know if I know where I am. Agent has already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carrito was dead. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that I really thought I was onto something with the press conference. Already knew from the very beginning that he was dead. Wait, okay. Maybe the camera. And the reason I say maybe the camera or maybe the crime photo, or maybe, I'm sorry, maybe Lada's photo, is because if she knew that he was going to be dead and she wanted to pin the blame on Matt, wouldn't she go into the room already in costume? But we know that she didn't go into the room in costume. She only left the room in costume. What was the last choice you made or item you successfully presented? Oh, it's been a while since I successfully presented something. I chose to keep the trial going. That's something. I chose to keep the trial going. I could have said, let's end it here. And then I said, no, Your Honor, I want to hear him out. I think the camera makes sense. Because why would she go into the room undressed and come out undressed? I'm going to try the camera here. Objection! And it didn't work. You found it? Let me... I'm going to present Lada's photo.
Let me think of a... Yeah, I just need a little tiny... The tiniest of hints.
The spy camera was set in its right eye. Okay, I'm going to try to present Lotta's photo. It's not going to work. Alright, and then I'm going to try... I think maybe the receiver. I'm really grasping at straws here. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead. But she couldn't have him. Man. Okay.
Am I on the right track? Am I not like... I'm not missing anything where I just have... It's not like something where I just have to keep pressing and pressing and pressing, right? Like, there is evidence to present here. Like, I can present something. God, he's scary.
Already knew from the very beginning.
Do you have evidence to prove she didn't know Juan was dead? You're on the right path. I see, I don't... Okay, do I have evidence to prove that she did not know Juan was dead? I thought it was the press conference. But apparently not. Any evidence that would prove that she didn't know Juan... The guitar case? The guitar case, maybe. Because the guitar case had a spare nickel samurai costume in it. Because she was going to frame Matt. Objection! Not good enough. Not good enough. Oh my gosh. Okay. You're on the right path. Okay. Okay. That makes me feel a little better. Do you remember her very first testimony? Oh. No, but if I was going back to back like I'm going to for game 3, it might be a little more fresh in my mind. Her very first testimony. No, I don't really.
Was ripped from his costume.
Oh, man. I mean, I know that she went in and she saw Matt was sleeping.
Lotta's photo. The picture card.
I don't know. Something strange she did. You questioned it a lot in that stream. Her glasses broke too many times. Oh, something strange that she did. Ah. I mentioned it a lot. Sometimes I just be yapping. Something strange that she did. Oh, wait, it's coming back to me. It was something to do with the knife. Why would she... Oh, why... She came in and she discovered the body. And her first thought was that she didn't know that the body was dead. So she poured a glass of wine. Of juice. Objection! Yes! Thank you. Yes. Holy smokes. Thank you. Okay, I still feel pretty satisfied that I got there. Whoo, boy. She poured a glass of juice because she didn't know he was dead. And I said, well, that's kind of weird. Oh my gosh. Okay, we got there. We got there. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer, and thank you to the court for being so patient with me. What is the meaning of that attitude?
When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room,
your client had no idea that Juan Carita had been murdered. But how do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. I hovered over it, too. Time for me to get some water. Ooh, I could use some water. The glass.
Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Carita had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
No, no, no. That's not possible, Your Honor.
This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind.
I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what's your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the exact same thought just now.
It would have been nice for a little bit of help, Edgy. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon?
Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Kurita's death.
If not, then that could only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. That is one big radio.
How strange. Yes. Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation?
Oh. Am I in trouble?
Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble.
Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence.
Sorry.
Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you.
Anyway, I'm positive there is a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items.
BRB, I'm going to go get a water. Hollow said water, and I said, whoa! I could use one. Alrighty. Request taking. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I've made no mistakes. Short, sweet, to the point. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Request taking. This request came to me about a week ago. 1 week ago? Are you sure? Yes, I'm quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. I'm not requesting your services! Please stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. A specific date and time, huh? Please, the killer, tell us. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. I will need you to elaborate. Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request, but as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? And so what are these suspicions you had? Why'd your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Kurita's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. He must be talking about the bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference, after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Oh, I don't know. Why are you asking me?
Don't we see from Will's testimony to Killer talking with Matt? We do. Well, we see a butler talking with Matt. Just a butler. Was the testimony just now of any importance? Any importance? I am on my last leg of health, so... Was the testimony just now of any importance? I don't think so. Did he say anything that would really be crazy in there? I was crashing out on my Dookie team, so I was zoned out of the stream for like 20 minutes. Oh, it's one of those nights, huh? Oh, I've had those nights. Yeah, why not? It was important. That testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is... the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Why is everyone so quiet? Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that. Oh, really? Witness, please continue with your testimony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, correct? Of course I did. What was that? What was with the brief pause? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? We're asking me again? What is this? Are we just going to humiliate me again? Is this just a humiliation ritual now for y'all, or what? Was the testimony just now of any importance? Probably not. I'm afraid if I say yes too many times, I'm going to get penalized. I'm going to say no. Say it wasn't important. There's nothing to prove or disprove whether he met with Adrian Andrews in person. Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. He slipped up. He slipped up. I got a snack too. Ooh, what are we snacking on? I'm going to have some Cheez-Its after stream, I think. Trust him. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Oh, Your Honor. It was very important. If I heard what I think I heard just now... Androgynous names for the win, yeah. Then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. From the moment I saw him, I thought I can trust this person as a client. Hold it right there, buddy. But as we know now, that was not how it turned out, correct? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right? Well, yes. I suppose you are correct. So I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. Well, I'm gonna make sure of that. So your client was Adrian Andrews? That is correct. Well, he says the two of them met, but if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. Au contraire, Phoenix Wright. Contraire. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony. I've already found it, Mia. I'm just taking the long road. From the moment I saw him, I thought I can trust this person as a client. Now I just have to figure out how the heck... Can I just present Adrian Andrews, the fact that, you know, she's a woman and you slipped up? Or is there a piece of evidence? I'm just going to present her profile. I feel like that makes sense. Before that, let me save. But no, I think this is a pretty clear cut here. Objection. I would like to go over this one more time. Dude, Matt on guard is sweating buckets. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. Wait, this guy doesn't know. That's why you said androgynous names for the win. This guy thinks Adrian's a guy. He didn't just slip up his speech. He actually oh, that's funny. What's her Japanese name? I don't want to look at anything. I'll look it up after this because I don't want to spoil anything. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelly DeKiller. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip up about her. So what's the issue? What did you say just now? About her. If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. Oh, whoa, no, we lost him. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following, that he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their request. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that's exactly the point. That means Mr. DeKiller's client could not have been Adrian Andrews. What is coming out of the radio? Ew! What is that? What the? Is that supposed to be sweat? But maybe it's like battery fluids? Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, dude, what is that? Why? It's got to be battery fluid. Why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is, without a doubt, a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Kamiya Kiryu is her Japanese name. It's androgynous in all translations. How about that? That's pretty cool. Unluckily for Mr. DeKiller, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so, he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on? That's nice. Shelly DeKiller. Oh, he's in trouble now. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just gonna spit out more lies. That's fine. Take as long as you want, Shelly. Let's keep him up there. But this time, please give us the truth, and nothing but the truth. Request taking part 2. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Carita and 2 or 3 other small things. I'm gonna have to press that. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. So you took this job through a letter. You didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying. Yeah, no shit, buddy. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Alrighty. I remember now I took that request by mail. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come on now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Oh, you're so silly, Shelly the Killer. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Okay, then I'll slam my desk. All right, then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. Okay, I would like to say Von Karma badgers a witness with an actual weapon, just so we're clear here. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. DeKiller met with his client? No. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof. I see. Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time. Okay. Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong. Oh, I see what you did there. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. And why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I have been receiving more requests. If I meet each and every one, I would lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities. On top of which, the times have changed. It's now the age of information and computers, correct? I guess that's when it's starting. Now it really is. I guess it was starting, yeah. Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail. Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope? I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email. Email. For murder requests. In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot hands down. Well, we have the evidence to back that up. Anyways, so you took this job without having met your client, and the request was for the murder of Juan Carita and 2 or 3 other small... Now, I gotta press on this one. 2 or 3 other things. Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. I'll let it go for now, and I'll press him on the next thing, and if we don't get anywhere, well then we're coming back to it. I should try to find a better way to do this without making him suspicious. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. So you're saying that you never saw your client's face? Not even once? I did once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine. Yes, I see. But Ms. Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. Aha, here's the answer to Citrus's question. A mask. The Nickel Samurai mask, I'm guessing. Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I think I'm going to have to go back to that one. I think I could pull something out of what he just said, but it would be real bad if I did something and made him mad over something so trivial. No problems with that testimony, Your Honor. We've pretty much reached the end of our rope here. Huh? Seems like we're still okay to me. And that's exactly what's so bad. At the rate we're going, we'll end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that'll put us in. Oh, yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. Please. Okay, I think this is where it might be too risky. I don't know. I think we'll be okay. What were these other things? A few things that have nothing to do with this case. I think I gotta press a little further. You don't have to tell me all of them. Maybe we can start with one, Shelly. Shelly, old pal. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Oh, no. The music stopped. Oh, no, I messed up. Yes. Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination.
Gulp. No. Did I just dig my own grave? Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? Me? No. How, Shelly? No. Me and no. I would never. That's. I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one, wait. Oh, this is looking real bad. I shouldn't press my luck. All right, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? No. I don't know. I don't know. This is so hard. I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna say he's real mad. He's really angry. No. I'll let it go. The killer sounds like one sharp man. I should try to find a better way to do this without making him suspicious. Okay, then it's got to be here.
So you're saying that you never saw your client's face?
But then, okay, but to be fair then,
If he never saw it... Oh, but she had the mask on. Ms. Andrews was wearing a mask. Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? I don't know, man. I don't know.
wait. No objections, but I do have an objection with the first one.
If he's saying that he met her once, didn't he just say he never met her? I thought you always meet your clients. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is not possible.
Then he goes on a rant about emails.
Do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client?
I don't think I do. Do I have any evidence that shows that he met with Matt? No. And if I did, I don't think I'd want to present it, to be honest with you. I mean, besides the fact that that bear was in Matt ENGARDE's house, that might be the one that we have to take, though.
When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought the client to be a man.
Let's press on this.
I did once when I returned the bear. But Ms. Andrews was wearing a mask. That nickel samurai mask, I'm guessing. What do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems? There's a contradiction. One thing does sort of stick out at me, Your Honor. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. Let's recall Mr. Powers' testimony.
Yes, let's.
After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room.
Oh, that's right. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. That's right. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Yes. Will literally saw him.
You received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. ENGARDE.
Phoenix, tone it down. Phoenix, tone it down, man. We don't gotta lay all of our cards right now.
And at the time, he was not wearing his nickel samurai mask.
Oh.
Order. Yes, now that you mention it, I do remember that. Witness. Yes, that night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I received plenty of tips that night for carrying juice to the various rooms. Is that so wrong? The man who gave me that tip was not my client. He was probably just a very generous person.
Phoenix is on a roll. You can't stop him. When he's right, man. When he's in cross-examine mode, he will do it.
I'm sorry, but sadly, we are not nearly so generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I be standing around here as a prosecutor? The deja vu. And isn't his salary more than enough for one man? And where is your evidence that the large roll of cash was not, in fact, a tip? Come, Mr. Edgeworth.
Show me the money. Okay, I wish the circumstances were a little different, but it is nice to have someone questioning the prosecution instead of me for a change. Did he just reuse our line? Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Mr. Attorney. Uh-oh. You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Ms. Andrews is my client. No. I believe you. I really do. But I need you to spell it out in like a ton of detail for the rest of the courtroom, right? I mean, I believe. No, it's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know? Oh, I know, and I agree. Lies are not a good thing at all. I think we are on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I am free to cut contact at any time. I'm sorry. Please forgive my foolishness. If only you were this apologetic all the time. Well, Your Honor, maybe if you take my friend hostage, I would be a little nicer to you, but then we'd have a different problem on our hands. Anyway, I do not see a huge contradiction here. Therefore, you may continue, witness. Oh, man. I don't want him to cut off contact. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. Okay, so we have two options. I don't think there's anything here for us to present. I'll double check. I think this is the email rant. Yeah, this is the email rant. Okay, so I have two options. I can find some evidence here that shows that he did meet with his client, which I don't think I have. I don't have any evidence of he and Matt meeting together. None, zip, zero, zilch. I'm really scared to do it. Like, really scared. No, I don't want to soft lock myself. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. A few other things. I think I'm going to have to press further. This is a bad idea. I don't know where else I would take it. And maybe it just buys us more time. Maybe he doesn't hang up immediately. Mr. Attorney, everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what's pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one, this is looking really bad. I think we have to press further. I'm sorry, Maya. I'm trying so hard. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. Okay, whew. Okay, we're good. The bear figurine. The bear figurine. After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client? Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. Now we're getting somewhere. One of these was to find the bear figurine and to give it to Adrian Andrews. I found this figurine at No, Phoenix! Phoenix! No! I found this figurine at Mr. ENGARDE's mansion. If you gave it to Ms. Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan, to frame Mr. ENGARDE, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? Kinda. Yeah, I do. So the killer says he gave the figurine to Ms. Andrews, but I know somewhere in that statement is a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he'll cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. So what now, Dr. Wright? Do I have any evidence to actually present is the question. I mean, I think I could just present the bear, right? Because, and hear me out. You've got the suicide note that's in the bear. The bear was not opened. But if Adrian Andrews wanted the suicide note so bad, she would have opened the bear. But she couldn't open the bear because she never had the bear. Which is why the suicide note was never found by her. I'm going for it. I'm gunning it. I know I should save my game beforehand. I'm just gonna gun it. I think I'm right. You gave Ms. Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at ENGARDE Mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it's possible for Ms. Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Okay, not the route that I thought he was gonna go. So maybe it's not this. I don't think it's possible for Ms. Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Is it because of what I said? If I present the bear, is that good enough? Is there anything better that I could present? Nickel Samurai, press conference ticket, radio transceiver. None of that. I think it's the bear. I really do. Because she would have opened it and got the note from the inside. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Shelly, Dick Killer. The music stopped. That's a good sign. If you had really given the bear to Ms. Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. How about that? That's pretty good. This is good for me. Ah, that was nice. I redeemed myself for earlier, I think. This item. I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? You're not invited. Your Honor, please think back to Ms. Andrews' testimony. And I was gonna burn it for her sake. If even for a single minute this bear had actually been in Ms. Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Order! Order! So that's where you two were going. So by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it's impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh, we lost him. Order! Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's not... That's enough. If that's your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do. No, hang on, buddy. Let's not overreact here. Wait. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. Okay. Please, not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... dude, Phoenix is losing it. Edgeworth's stealing your thunder? I know. Honestly, he can. He can steal as much thunder as he wants because I really need it to seem like it's not me. What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... He's breaking. He's... Poor guy. He can't do it anymore. I can't blame him. I'd be breaking. I'm breaking playing through the game. I can't imagine it like actually being him. Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should. Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... Ugh. The prosecution... What has come over everyone? Even you are... The prosecution rests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Oh, now Edgeworth looks suspicious. Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that's the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Oh no. Adrian, I'm so sorry. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt ENGARDE, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Ms. Andrews would be charged with murder? The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Will we now? Bailiff, please bring the defendant Matt ENGARDE to the stand, baby. Poor Adrian Andrews never catches a break. I know. It has been nonstop finger pointing at her this entire trial. We're bringing Matt to the stand. The items from DeKiller's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time ran out. Can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. It does? Me? You... Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You've done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Look at his stupid face. His stupid, dumb face. I hate Matt so much. Me too. Me too. Look at his stupid, dumb face sitting up there all cocky. Acting like he's such a nice dude. Ha! Oh! So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Huh? Mr. ENGARDE. What an atrocious lawyer I have. Giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap. It's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Is he gonna sell himself out? I mean, yes, he has gotten irreparable damage to his public image, but he is about to walk away free. Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? You'd better get ENGARDE a guilty sentence, okay? Maya, you kept trying, but it's not looking good. I mean, it's looking good for him, but not for... And I guess in turn for you, but not for, like, justice. Oh, my gosh. He's got some seriously false confidence. I know. I mean, to be fair, he's probably been handed everything to him for the past couple of years. But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Ms. Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is gonna end. Whoa, the red screen. It all hinges on what I choose. Don't make me do this. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt ENGARDE, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's gonna say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt ENGARDE. Okay. I'm really struggling here to pick the right choice. I have to trust in Maya. And Maya said, get this dude a guilty verdict. And he's looking at me with that smug face. But if I say not guilty, then I guess Maya's saved, but she's mad at me. But then, like, at least she's safe. But then Adrian Andrews gets the death penalty probably. Oh, man. Okay. I can't. I'm going to trust Maya. She said to get this man a guilty verdict. My client, Matt ENGARDE, wipe that smug look off your face. Choose carefully. No, I'm going with it. He is guilty. And how's the killer gonna know so quick? We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt ENGARDE, your client deserves an answer. Oh, are we having second thoughts? Maya, I'm sorry. But this is what she said to do. Matt ENGARDE is... No way! Francisco Von Karma! Oh, this is hype. Let's go. Let's go. What are you doing? Let that thing fly, Von Karma. Let it fly. You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces, do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this. Is that his jacket? What a filthy old coat this is. That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. She has a tracker on Gumshoe! That's so funny. Holy shit. Do you think I could have presented Von Karma as the evidence? I forgot yet. That's crazy. What a callback. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap these items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what's inside of that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? Oh, Matt. This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. Gonna be like $1 to Wait, what? You have to at least see it. Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Ms. Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Ms. Von Karma, if you please, these pieces of evidence... I'm going to save. These pieces of evidence are items left by DeKiller during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. DeKiller left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around like a miracle. Gonna be Matt's receipts for hiring DeKiller? Wouldn't that be nice? That's all we can hope for. A miracle. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case?
I don't think a pistol would have anything to do with this.
More details not needed. I'm pretty sure there was no gun involved in this case. The one that shot her! Oh no! You're right! Oh no! Oh, that's okay, that's okay. I don't think it has, it's not to this case really. That would be a separate thing. Please present the next piece of evidence. Pistol added to the court record, one of the items retrieved from the killer's hideout. Nothing else is shown. Why not question it anyway? Because I didn't want the judge to say, stop presenting evidence. Oh, I messed up. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. Now that matters. That matters. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah. But I would speculate that the tape is very important. And why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelly the Killer is no ordinary man. Videotape added to the court record, one of the items retrieved. The killer violently tried to recover it, contents unknown. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Well, that definitely matters. Was that used during the crime? I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing on it. A button. It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. Bellboy's uniform added to the court record. Worn by the killer on the night of the murder, one of its special buttons is missing. What do we know has been recorded? Of everything? I think it's just those 3, right? That's all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. Shoot. Oh, I just mean what could be on the tape. Yeah, oh, for sure. It's the crime on the tape. But I guess that also it would just be the killer. But where was it found? At Mad on Guards, right? And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Ms. Von Karma. You may step down. Hold it! Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. Okay, wow, he was strict. He has had enough. He said, I'm working overtime. I am hungry. You said you were going to get me lunch, and we're still here. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, try. For my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2. The first. Oh God, I hate him so much. Look at his stupid little chuckle. Make ENGARDE wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If ENGARDE himself wishes to be convicted, then he'll let his hostage go. That may be true, but the only way I could think of doing that is if we absolutely just pester him with bad thing after bad thing and destroy that public image that he's so proud of. Which we've kind of already done, but I'm sure we could do it further. That's asking me to do the impossible. The second way. Force the killer to end his contract with ENGARDE. If the killer were to no longer think of ENGARDE as his client, then he would let Maya go. That's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what's always worked for us? Trusting me to get both? I don't know about that. I don't know if I would trust me. The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We've seen all the pieces of evidence, and that is how we have come to know the truth. But there's one person who has yet to see them all, and that person does not know the truth. Huh? That truth. It may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Well, hang on, Your Honor. Haven't you ever heard of miracles? Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Objection! Yeah, that's right, buddy. You stay up on that stand. I've already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is I'm not saying it's us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. That's all. One chance is all I need, baby. Actually, yeah, I'll save it. One? Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. Objection! That's impossible. To turn this situation around in one try, that is all I will permit. I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking ENGARDE down at the same time. Save Maya and take Matt down. How the hell are we going to do that? Okay. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to? Von Karma, right? She's the only one who hasn't been here. It's got to be Von Karma. That's the only thing that I can think of. He's been in court the whole time. Kidnapped, Gumshoe. He's already testified. He's been in court. Why would it matter to Von Karma? She's just the only one who hasn't seen it, right? Will Powers, a lot of heart, Juan Carita, Matt ENGARDE. Now, hang on. Hang on a second. Could we make this guy come in and testify? Who would it matter to? Who would these items matter to? Who would the gun, the bellboy's uniform, and the videotape matter to? Who hasn't seen it yet? I think it's John Doe or Buddy. I mean, obviously Shelly to kill her. I wonder if either of them will work, or if it's neither of them. I think it's if we could get the butler to take the stand, then surely that saves Maya because the butler is Shelly to kill her, and gets us our verdict because we can cross-examine him. I don't think it would be Matt. I mean, he's seen the evidence. He was here when Von Karma brought it. I wish I pressed on this more. I'm pissed that I didn't press on this. I thought I would get penalized. Can I ask her about this again? One of its special buttons is missing. All right, I'm going to go with it. I'm going to go with John Doe. I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Oh, this is bad.
I did it wrong. You didn't miss anything with the dialogue. Okay, cool. That makes me feel better. What would I like to show John Doe the butler? Oh, I messed this up bad. I messed this up bad. I could show the videotape to Matt. The bellboy uniform, I'm pretty sure I messed this up. I messed this up. What do you think, Edgeworth? I don't have anything to say to this. How about you, Von Karma? I was just shot, so I think I messed up. I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue. No one understands what you're talking about anymore. That's true. I have been rambling today. That's enough, Mr. Wright. I'll now state my verdict. Does he find him guilty? Wow. We won. I don't think this is what we wanted, though. I wonder if there's any dialogue after the fact. Did we just... And just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. I never saw Maya again. To kill her is a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. I heard the verdict. Oh, she was found guilty, of course. Wow. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. Wow. I mean, obviously that's not the end, but it's cool that they give a post-credit scene to that. Oh my gosh, I got a Steam award. It said, get the bad ending. Oh, that's crazy. Going press, you gave him depression. It wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault. I like that they did that, though. Instead of just giving you a typical, like, game over. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. To turn the situation around in one try. Okay. I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. There must be a way to save Maya while taking ENGARDE down at the same time. Who would you like to show evidence? Okay. Who would I like to show evidence to? First, I should decide what the evidence I want to show is. The gun doesn't have a lot to do with this case. The videotape, I really want to see what's on it. Not that it would really help, though. Because like the judge said, we know that an assassin killed him. We're trying to find out who the client is. So even if we saw it on tape, we'd still see Adrian Andrews going in and framing. We'd still see Shelly the killer going in and doing the deed. So that only leaves the bellboy's uniform. What was on that tape matter? Think it through. What would be on the tape that matters? I don't know. I feel like it's the bellboy's uniform. Worn by the killer on the night of the murder. One of its special buttons is missing. That's kind of interesting that one of the buttons is missing. I don't know why. Alright, let's see. What would be on the tape? Contents on I know what's on the tape, I think. I assume that the tape is what the bear caught with the transmitter, right? The crime. But Shelly has told you his weakness before. He has? Has he? A professional assassin always leaves a Shelly card near his victim's body. Ugh! Okay. Who needs to see the evidence? Probably, I think Matt. And what evidence do I want to show? Or Adrian. What evidence do I want to show?
All right, the pistol's out. One of the others, the killer violently tried to recover it. Bellboy's uniform worn by the killer on the night of the murder. One of its special buttons is missing. Why would he be so adamant to get this back if it didn't mean anything? It's got, all right, it's a videotape. It's not this. It's a videotape because why would Shelly the killer go back and try to get the tape? If it has the recording of the stuffed bear, then what it has is the killer killing Juan Carita, and it has Adrian Andrews covering up the crime. However, what if it didn't have that? What if on the videotape, instead of being linked to this camera, what if it was linked to the camera that Edgeworth has that Juan Carita had put in Matt ENGARDE's area? And it caught the conversation between Matt and Shelly the killer. So who would I want to show that evidence to? I want to stick it right into Matt's face. But the question is, does that also save Maya? And I don't know if it does. How does this save Maya? How do we view him as not his client anymore? How can we get this guy to feel like Matt isn't his client anymore? Maybe if Matt badmouths him? If Matt sells him out? Okay, I think this is it. I think I'm going to show Matt the videotape. Hollow, you don't seem so confident. I'm going to ride this one out. Tell the court what one piece of evidence you would like to show to Matt. The videotape. Can we play the videotape? This line is so funny. I was just shot. Dang. Okay, so not that. Shoot. Oh, shoot. Can I not? Oh, it won't let me. No. I have to make him depressed again. I can't go back. No. I'm sorry, Phoenix. I'm sorry. All right. Let's see. Poor guy. Poor guy. Jeez, man. That is so morbid. Okay. All right. Alright, lock in, press. Lock in. I will grant you. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. I have to do two things. I have to save Maya. And I have to get Matt guilty. What does both of those things? What does both of those things? What would make... Wait. What? Okay, hang on. Because I was going to think Matt probably, the killer would not like if Matt had to, or if Matt tried to sell someone else out from what he told us. You were very close last time, but I think if I say that you're going to focus on the wrong parts. Oh, okay. I was close. Okay, so that means it was either Matt ENGARDE or the videotape. But I guess if we don't know what's on the videotape, it's not gonna work. Okay, then what about the bellboy uniform? Worn by the killer on the night of the murder, one of its special buttons is missing. The killer had it with him. Why did he go back? I'm stuck on this. The killer violently tried to recover it. You know what's on the tape, it's just not written in its description. Oh. Like, I could play this to people. I assume. One of the items retrieved. The killer violently tried to recover it. Contents unknown. Who do I want to show this to, though? I'm on the right track. Who do I want to show it? Well, I'd love to bring Juan back to life and show it to him, and then we don't have to deal with this whole thing because he's no longer dead. But unfortunately, I don't think that's an option. Log Karma, it's coming back to you. No. I'd love to show it to Maya. Wait. No. That's a stretch. If I show it to Maya, will they make her come here? I have all the information that would lead you to guesstimate what's on it. Okay, okay. Maya's in limbo. Yeah, but if I'm like, Your Honor, I'd like to show it to Maya. And he's like, well, I certainly can't call this trial to a close unless we bring Maya in, so bring her in. Ah. So we know what's on the tape. I don't think this would matter. I think it's this. I just need to know who to show it to, and it's not Matt. I'd love to just show it to the judge. He might have a great beard, but he's no genie. I guess so. I guess so. Maybe if I show it to Edgeworth, he can help me out. Shoot, man. I never want to see you again in my life, Matt on guard. The security lady. I never want to see you again in my life. Adrian Andrews, perhaps. So if I present a videotape to Adrian Andrews, two things could be on the videotape. It could be the killing, or it could be a conversation between Matt and Shelly. If I was a betting man, I would say that it's a video of the killing. All that has to do is prove that she didn't know that he was dead, though. Okay. I think that makes sense. What if it was Adrian that I show it to? Yeah. Yeah. I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. There must be a way to save Maya while taking on guard down at the same time. What are you talking about? I don't know. I don't know. I'm grasping at straws, man. I'm grasping at straws. There must be a way to save Maya while taking on guard down at the same time. Save Maya and taking on guard down. Proof, maybe, that Shelly has Maya hostage? And that Wait. You know the answer. It's been said what Shelly doesn't like, if you know what I mean. He doesn't like me very much. He doesn't like a client that's a traitor. Oh, what does Shelly not like? He doesn't like not meeting people face to face. He doesn't like, he prefers to meet people face to face. He doesn't like blueberries. And he doesn't like, if Matt, okay. Take down, And is his client a traitor? I don't think so. Wait! I don't think his client's a traitor. Is his client a traitor? He's trying to frame Adrian Andrews, I guess. But, like, that's kind of us. To be honest. But okay, I can work with this. Where did that tape come from? It came from the camcorder. Came from the camcorder. Where did the tape come from? The tape came from the killer's place. It came from the killer's. Maybe from Matt's. No, he took it with him, but it came from Matt's place. Whose camcorder? Probably Matt's, right? I think it came from Matt's camcorder. This is hard. This is really hard. This came from Matt's camcorder. Wait a second. Matt ordered the bear, but what if the killer never knew that he was being spied on? What if he knew? Or what if he didn't know that he was being spied on? Who would you like to show evidence to? Shelly the killer. I see. Now tell this court what piece of evidence you would like to show. I would like to show this. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Yes, what if the killer didn't know that he was being recorded? Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. All right. It looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Do you remember anything about what Matt said about that recording? I'm imagining not much. I don't remember, unfortunately. I don't. I wish I did. I don't remember. One is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client to not watch it. So I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me. There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yeah, yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Oh! Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Matt ENGARDE film him at the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to see Juan get his. They wanted blackmail on you, or they didn't trust your skills.
Okay, I vaguely remember Matt talking about this now. Matt told you yes, he told it to me in the police station, or like the holding cell, not on the stand. But I can't remember. Was it for blackmail, or was it because he didn't trust your skills? I believe he wanted blackmail. I can't imagine he wouldn't trust the killer's skills. He's like the assassin, it seems like. He wanted blackmail on you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come on now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Wow. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Oh, the battery juice is coming out. Oh, he's mad. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That's the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes, you told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. Oh, I want to see Matt on guard break down. And then that client would become my next target. For the honor of the Killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. See ya, Matt on guard. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Good luck, Matt. He's gonna need it. I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes. My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. I'm not an item. Oh, Maya. I thought I'd never see you again. Thank goodness. Can we see him get his? Can we see him get his, please? This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I don't quite... Ms. Von Karma, where did that... Wait, was that Edgeworth who whipped him? Oh no. She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Oh, sorry, buddy. Mr. On Guard. It looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. This hits like crack, man. Thank you, Francisca. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does.
I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me.
Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright?
We finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix.
Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Wow. Let's savor this. Do we have some mercy on him and have him plead guilty so that he gets locked up and probably ends up getting the death sentence anyway? Or do we look at that look on his face and know that that is how he's going to live out the days until the killer finds him? Plead guilty? You want me to plead guilty? Okay. I was like, if I plead not guilty, then he just has to sit there and simmer in it. But no, I'll plead guilty. The killer will probably still find him. I'll plead guilty. Matt on guard.
Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear.
I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here.
Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it.
You can't run away from your crime anymore. Oh, this is the best one ever. Wait, were his scratch marks from stress? Oh, that's so awesome. As always, it looks like we've uncovered the real truth. We. I don't remember you helping out much on this. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard? I've left Ms. Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full-course meal of whip leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor.
Well, I'm glad that she's doing all right. Oh, yeah, I guess if he was not guilty, then Adrian Andrews would have probably been guilty.
The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. That was a cold line. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am.
If you plead not guilty, you would have just got an alternate text. Does Matt end up like going crazy and he just admits to it himself? That's what I figured was going to happen.
And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt something. I missed it. I accidentally hit the enter button. This is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
Oh, she's so happy. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. Oh, it's not even a smirk either. That's a full-on grin. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thanks so much, everyone.
It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that's good enough for me. That is all.
This court is adjourned. ENGARDE objects to the judge and screams he's guilty after realizing he'd be killed otherwise. That's awesome. That's awesome. March 23rd, 5:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important.
You now realize that there's something more than just getting a not guilty verdict, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Ms. Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement. I can't count on the evidence to help me. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice or save Maya's life? My client, Matt ENGARDE, is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
That's pretty cool.
Right. Edgeworth, I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody.
Really? Pearl's back? Wait a second. You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, she's quite safe.
I hope she's Did someone get that girl a burger?
She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Well, then we will get her a burger. You did it. You really did it, Mr. Nick. Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. Oh, shucks. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Oh, pearls.
Thanks. Oh, what's wrong? Ms. Von Karma. Oh.
Bring it in. Bring it in, Francisca. This is a happy day. About earlier.
Thanks. Ow. Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you're still happy?
Well, yeah.
I don't think you'll ever understand, Ms. Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry, she may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth. For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then, it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. Alright. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold in everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one, it's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This, I promise you.
I forgot how much in love they are. Wait, Phoenix and Miles, or Miles and Von Karma? Phoenix and Miles, they got something going on. The truth.
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? Ba-da-dum-dum. You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me.
Oh yeah, they are canonly like siblings. You're right, because they both grew up under Big Boy Von Karma.
The reason I wanted to become an attorney was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool. Ms. Von Karma, I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma.
I don't think he wants that anyway. I mean, like, didn't his dad, like, kill his, like, didn't Von Karma kill his dad, if I remember right? I think he's good with that. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over.
Francisca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe?
That's so funny. That's so funny.
I'll return this to the precinct later.
There's something else. Von Karma's whip.
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action.
Because she's done. Because her perfect record is done and that's what she fought for?
You should keep this, right?
I get a whip! Everybody watch out! Oh, the next trial is going to be crazy. If the next trial is against Payne, oh, he better watch it. Oh, dude, I'm going to let this thing fly. We got a whip! We get a weapon! This is so sick. Is that who I think it is? Maya! Maya! Aww. I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. It's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're all right. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. That's her stomach. Get this girl a burger. Dinner on Miles. All right. I think it's time we get out of this depressing place. Where are we going? Food, Nick. Food, grub, chow. I'm starved. I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. All right, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make up to it by having another feast. Another feast? Let's go! Steaks on Edgeworth! March 23rd, 7:38 p.m., Gatewater Hotel lobby. That's...
Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe. I'm alright, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. It wasn't even like another car. Dude just crashed into a pole. A telephone pole? And it wasn't a red light that got him? You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight, even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now. Everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on! Tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down. Amen to that, pal. Amen. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, Detective. Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Ah, well, you know, it's... Are we getting another Von Karma? You'll have to wait and see. You'll have to wait and see. I actually know the answer, but you'll have to wait and see. Huh? Wait, that's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total. The gun, the tape recorder, the butler outfit. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item? Oh, come on, y'all, it's over. But oh boy, I tell ya, you really are something else. Wait, what is it? What's the item? Who told you? I saw a spoiler. I just know what I saw a spoiler. No one told me. All I'll say is, I can't say anything on spoiling it. It's pain. It's pain. I can't say anything on spoiling anything. We'll get there when we get there. Hollow knows. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? I don't know anything about the cases, though. I just know about this one thing. You think? Why does she look so happy about that? But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, where's the picture? You know, I don't know where it went. Ah, that's too bad. Well, it's all right. It wasn't anything important anyway. So we have a missing 4th item and a missing picture. I wonder if the picture's the 4th item. Ah, it sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. Okay, I was gonna ask, is the killer... Is he gonna be I wonder if he's gonna be a recurring character. They gave him a lot of lore. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. That's what we track Gumshoe with, though. That's Ms. Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh? You haven't eaten anything yet. And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. Anything I can give him?
Well, what can I give this guy? Now, Kith. What could I give him? I love that I have this. I hope I carry this to the next game. Would you like my attorney badge? Would you like this photo of the nickel samurai? I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express my thanks. I could give him the bear. I'll give him the humongous stuffed bear. What's this? It's my way of saying thanks. I see. Well, it's the thought that counts. I guess I'm not very good at showing my appreciation. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. Looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Mystic Maya. Yes, Pearl. I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? No! You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Pearly, you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me. Anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner? Wait a second, he didn't pay yet? It was Edgeworth just dined and dashed. As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Oh. I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill. Oh! Okay. Great. No problem. Yeah. We can afford it. Maya, put it on the company card. We'll just fill out an expense report later. Thought you were getting paid this time? ENGARDE's def not paying. Wait a second. That's right. Oh, man. Shoot. I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It better be anyhow for 3,000. Lotta, you're at least paying for your portion. Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tabandol. Cool. So, okay. I'm gonna crash out. Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, this is awesome. This is great. 2 loans, yay! Yeah, Nick, this is so awesome. Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal, time to let it all out. This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. All right then, if you say so. Is it too late for a retrial? Oh, well, this was a good one. That last case is my favorite. That's my favorite so far, I think. Oh, we're not done. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. This is cute. Is there a bunch of these post-credit scenes? No, this case rocked. This case rocked, man. I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Nick. And I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners, so I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you just in case. Please not on the card. I can't afford any more, Pearl. This has got to be the bad ending. Yeah, we actually got it mixed up. Where Phoenix goes off by himself is the good ending. Well, pal, it looks like... Oh, Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated. I heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. Boom, bottom. But yeah, like I said, I think I'll do back-to-backs for the 3rd game. At least at some point. Holy shoot, Maggie Bird.
I totally forgot about you. I'm retiring this uniform. I'm gonna be a waitress from now on and bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. I'll see you, Maggie Bird. Gumshoe has a job. Maybe this is the good ending. Oh, it's the bad ending. Are you here to visit a patient? Recently? Yes. That girl, I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember, if I even laid so much an eye on her, it would go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes. I hate him so much. Third game is so strange. Super entertaining, though. Oh, okay. I can do strange. I'm down for strange. It's time to begin our quest of World Circus domination, sweetie. And to let the world know we're serious, I plan to make a fabulous flight. Hey, Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk? No, probably not. But I've never been there. I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at Mo's jokes. Poor Mo. We owe the bank $5,000. This is a miserable ending. But maybe... Oh, Mo. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Mo girls represent. Boo. Boo, Trillo. Boo, Ben. Boo. You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. Ba-da-dum-bum. Which room was this? Oh, this was the hotel room. What's this? Drat, it's just an ordinary electronic receiver. How long do they plan on making me do this? But it's Edgy Poo's idea, so that means it must have a deep meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? It was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought of the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy, treat me like royalty. This is gonna feel a pain in my heel, yes. Well, I def prefer the third game's cast. Ooh, okay. I'm really excited now. Please tell me you're starting it next week. Yeah, I'm starting it next week. There's a character I want to meet that I know nothing about his personality, but I think me and him are gonna get along mighty fine. That's right. I received a letter from Von Karma. She said after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. How long is she in for? I hope not too long. It's gonna be a hot minute? Dang. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. Ooh. I would like a Francisca and Adrian friendship. I would be down for that. I think they could use each other. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International Departures Gate 12. International departures? Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? With this? That's why Edgeworth had to go. I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy, drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from De Killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total. 4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here, huh? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over.
What is it? What are you going to do now?
That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Franziska. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me? I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been, and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Right. You were supposed to give me the whip. Wait, I was supposed to give it to him? Didn't you tell me to keep it? You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. Oh! I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. You had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, she has a heart. Aww. That was actually really nice. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. No, you can't do that to me. What is it? What's the fourth piece of evidence? Wait, what? Huh? Oh, Maya drew that. I thought that was the fourth piece of evidence. I'm dumb. Maya drew that. Okay, that makes sense. I thought that was the fourth piece of evidence. I see. Oh, that is? Wait, that is the fourth piece of evidence? Oh, the fourth piece of evidence is what Maya drew. That's why Maya couldn't find it. And then that's why... Oh. That's cute.
That's really cute. All right. Well, this was fun. That's a great game. That's a great game. I think if I had to rank my top 3 cases so far, one of these days we can do a tier list. Maybe when we finish the 3rd game, because then we'd be ranking the Phoenix Wright ones, and then we would do the next ones for the other games. I would say my top 3 right now are that one that we just did. Then I think it's Von Karma's case from the first game, where Miles is the defendant. I don't know what any of the names are. I'm sorry. So I think it's this one is my favorite. Then the one where Miles is the defendant and we battle Manfred Von Karma. It's 11 p.m. here too. I'm hungry. And then I think my 3rd favorite is DL6 with Gant. I think that's my 3 right now. The one we just did, Miles' case, and then Gant. I think those are my big ones. But we'll see if any in the 3rd game can fit the bill. DL6 is my top. That's a good one. DL6 was really good. Oh, alrighty. Well, yes, I do plan on starting the next game next week. My favorite case is the finale of the 3rd game. Ooh, drum roll. We'll be there soon. Hopefully, we'll be there sooner. If I can commit to, it's not gonna be every time, but you know, a back-to-back every once in a while, I think will be very nice. 07, y'all. I appreciate it. These are always very fun games for me. They are always very fun streams. Happy that you guys enjoy playing along with me. Well, that'll do it for me. Next stream is what? Wednesday for Valorant, I think it is. Let me make sure. Yes, Wednesday for Valorant. If I see you there, I see you there. If I see you at the next Ace Attorney one, I see you at the next Ace Attorney one. Until then, have a great week, y'all. I appreciate you guys. See ya!